Hey, what's up, nerds and furs? It's the 3rd of December, 2025, and I'm going to be playing some Guild Wars Reforged tonight. Alright, let's see if this actually... Oh, wow, it actually does work. Okay, so we actually have a cursor, using controller. Okay, so... Let's see... What do I want to pick? Okay, that zooms in and out. Okay, that makes sense. Hey, Narton, good to see you. Oh, and it smart snaps too. Okay, but how do you point? Okay, so you can use the D-pad. This is the re-release of Guild Wars, the original one, just with some improvements, although I have not yet seen what those improvements are. Some of these faces you can actually tell they ported from this game. I mean, if you've played Guild Wars 2, you can tell that they ported some of these faces into Guild Wars 2 eventually. Alright, let's see. What do we got for graphics? Use high-resolution textures and outposts for all player models. Alright, let's create. It's taking a while to load, and I'm only downloading it at. Oh, never mind. It finished. Okay, I can already see a bit of a difference.
The last day dawns on the kingdom of Ascalon. It arrives with no fanfare, no tolling of alarms. Those who will remember will speak fondly of the warm morning breeze. People carry on with their daily lives, unaware that in a short while, everything they have ever known will come to an end.
Scribe?
Yes, my lord.
These Char are relentless, but we shall hold the wall at all costs.
Yes, my lord.
Take this message to Sir Titus. Go forth and recruit the strongest, the smartest. Bring to me the bravest in all of Ascalon. Find me the heroes who will lead our kingdom to glory.
As you command, my king.
Alright, let's open this up. Alright. Ooh, okay. Nice. That's controller movement. Y opens party search. Press X for the town crier. Excuse me, you're Sirach Ravenfang, aren't you? I think Sir Titus was looking for you. Said he had good news for you. Do you always enter sentences in you? I like good news. Okay, go to the town square in Ascalon City. Search. Talk to Sir Titus. Tidy Bowl. There you are, my friend. I'm glad you're here. I have good news that I think you'll appreciate. We're looking for you everywhere, Sirach Ravenfang. The king has ordered a new offensive against the Char. It's your chance for glory and adventure, but you'll need to know more about your crap before going north of the wall. Tell you what, travel to the southwest gate, which will take you to Lakeside County. I'll have Artemis the Ranger waiting for you outside. She can show you a trick or two. Well, there are certainly more players than there usually are. Elementalist looking snooty as always. There's Artemis the Ranger. You must be the aspiring ranger I was asked to meet. All right, then, let's get started. We'll begin by giving you some hands-on experience with your bow, but you should keep in mind that this profession requires a diverse skill set. As a ranger, you'll have an opportunity to learn how to set traps, gain an animal companion, and use nature rituals to alter the entire battlefield. Believe you me, enemies will fear your combination of range, speed, and toughness. Yes, it's good to be a ranger. Horde of Scale down by the river road has been hunting human prey to field their queen. You must put an end to this. If you can get them to flee into the woods, they should lead you right to her. Eliminate the Scale Queen and report back to me. Oh man, it has been... Oh my god, how long? It has been 20 years. I see. Okay, so look down at the bottom, right? That shows you what you... This is almost exactly how I have this set up in Guild Wars 2 on my controller. This is going to be easy. Kind of. My setup is a bit different. Okay, but basically what I do is that in Guild Wars 2, I have my left and right triggers set to shift and control. So I basically have to hold them down in order to use utility skills or to summon mounts. I just have the usual ABXY for, well, A for jumping and X, Y, and B for using weapon skills. So this should be... I should be able to get used to this pretty quickly. But why did you... No. For that. Okay, here we go. Okay, there's the queen. Combat is a lot slower paced than in Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 added all sorts of things like, of course, jumping, dodging. You know, getting into that with Guild Wars 1. This was the basics. This was a more tactical game. It wasn't as... It wasn't an adventure... Hey, it's Gwen. Gwen is a major character in this game. Dad was an adventurer like you. Once he let me go on an adventure with him. Left my flute by the river. There are lots of scary monsters there. Don't know what to do. Can you maybe go and kill them and bring my flute back? I can do that. Okay, that opens that. Okay, that auto runs. Used to be an easier way to open and close the inventory. Okay, she said she lost it down by the river. She lost it down by the river, one might say. Well, let me go ahead and talk to Artemis, the ranger, first. Sir Titus, right? There's something special about you. I have no doubt you can be entrusted with a few skills. Use them wisely. Haberstan should be here in a moment if you desire further guidance. Oh, there's Haberstan. You're the ranger Sir Titus was telling me about, aren't you? Well, I imagine he's right. You've got potential, but potential won't save you from a Char firestorm. Experience will. I suggest you head southwest to Ashford and talk to Devona. She's bound to have a task or two for you. If you promise to do your adventuring with an ally, I'll gladly give you a signet that can resurrect fallen party members. She left it on the other side of the river. Okay, so it'll be not on this side of the bank, but on that side. Somewhere. Oh, there it is. It's broken, though. You know, this is a ranger, this is a ranger armor design that we really do need for Guild Wars. It looks good. Instead, we get nothing but long coats. Long coats and butt flaps. Yes, you may follow me, Gwen. She will follow you for a while, and she'll, sometimes, if you give her a new flute, she will sometimes play a tune that will heal you for a little bit. Yeah, she's still following me. So yeah, you can buy her a new flute by trading in items. The way this game worked, basically, for getting gear, the best gear you would normally find is like drops, obviously. But if you didn't want to rely on that, you could always get gear from vendors if you traded in monster parts. Man, when I think about how far this game came. Okay, we want that red iris flower. Because we can give it to Gwen. This flower matches my other flowers perfectly. Now, again, like I was saying, Gwen actually becomes a major character in this game later on. And she has a major connection to one of the members of Destiny's Edge in Guild Wars 2. So she should not be ignored. We need more baked husks. Starter shield. Oh, we can get a flute. We can even get a small girl's cape. So in this game, ooh, hello Mobird. So in this game, skills are powered by energy. You can get energy in any number of ways, but usually it regenerates on its own. Okay, it's a good opportunity. Good opportunity to harvest some baked shells, or baked husks. Okay, that's still a hit. Hold still. Oh, yep, there she goes. She's playing her flute and she's sealing me. I'm still level 1, too. How many baked husks do I have 5 baked husks. They all cleared out. Okay, got a holy rod, which is useless to me. I can still equip it and use it technically, but I mean, it's not going to do much for me. A spiked axe. I only have 14 gold. I'm probably gonna have to fulfill a few quests to get the gold I need to get her cape. Ooh, there's a beautiful feather that I can pick up. And I'm pretty sure I can also give that to Gwen. Alright, let me talk to this dude over here, though, to Jacobs. Okay, just gonna sell the stuff that I don't need. That's not identified yet. Ah, the days of peaceful Ascalon. Little Tom has ordered a bearskin coat, but I don't have a good bear pelt from which to make it. If you can find me a pelt, Little Tom will make it worth your while. Southwest of Ashford is a place called Wizard's Folly. I understand bear hunting is good down there. What do you say? Searching for 5 worn belts. Okay. Worn belts come from bandits. So I need to find bandits to kill. You're my favorite person after Mommy. I think I'll give you my most favorite thing in the whole world. And she gives you a tapestry shred. You need to hold on to that until 3 expansions later, when it becomes relevant. Three unnatural seeds for an Ascalon longbow, which gives you a 710. There's Devona and there's Pitney. Ah, these worms will be the death of me. They've driven me off my farm. Doesn't matter how many I kill, as long as there's a queen worm, or we'll be back the next day. Here's what I'm thinking. Worms have devour eggs, right? Can you get a devour egg from Vadin Hathorn for me? I'll use it to lure the queen into the open, then you squash her like the bug she is. And then talk to Devona. I recently found out Devona's ultimate fate, and it is depressing. Glad you've come. I can't seem to shake the feeling there's trouble on the horizon. I'll be glad to have your help if and when it arrives. In the meantime, there are plenty of people who need assistance with one thing or another. I'm sure you'll find the lessons you learn here will be valuable in the future. I've heard talk among the townsfolk of an unsettling rumor coming from Mirak the Scribe. Instead of babbling to random strangers, he sought to send word to the authorities if he's come... he ought to send word to the authorities if he's come across something truly important, but I'm sure he's too engrossed in his books to think of anything practical like that. My duties in town keep me from looking into this matter myself, but if you could go to Ashford Abbey to the north and ask him about it, I'd appreciate it. Okay, we have 5 attribute points. I'll put them into marksmanship and wilderness survival. Okay, got a beautiful shell here with a beautiful pearl. Okay, got some river scale over there. So back when this game released, in order to get the elite skills, you could only have one equipped at any given time, which was fine. But elite skills were special in that you had to actually you basically had to blue mage them. You had to kill an enemy and then steal the skill in question from them. But back in the day, I mean, that's what you do now. That's what we've been able to do for years. But back on release, in order to get the elite skill, you had to actually capture the skill as it was being used, which is nonsense because some of those skills have like an activation time of like a quarter of a second. And the skill you use to capture those skills were like took like a half second or a full second to actually activate. It was 2 seconds. You know what? You were right. But again, that's why they changed it so you could basically get it off of them after you killed them, as long as you had the skill capture skill. Man, I can feel the age in this game, and I'm enjoying it still. Really am. So basically, you had to use that skill ahead of time if you wanted to capture some skills. You had to know it was coming. Hey, G-Dubs. Also, hey, Sail Meow. Ooh, there's a Devour Egg. Gonna need that for that quest. Any room? Yes, I do. It feels so different, but still kind of good playing this on a controller. Two hidden stashes. Third hidden stash. There's Fat and Hawthorne. You there! You look like a sturdy ranger. I've tasked my man Fadden here with retrieving Devour Eggs for me from the cave over yonder. However, he appears unmanned by the Devourers, afraid of being eaten or some rot like that. I need a brave soul to keep the Devourers away from Fadden while he does the job for which he has been paid. What do you say to that? I say, give me 2 Devour Eggs and you got yourself a deal. Also, you're wearing heavy armor. He's not. So, you know, show some respect. Yeah, a water staff. Spiked axe and a flat bow. I can't remember. I think it was the recurve bow that was considered the best bow since it had... Oh yeah, that's right, because it get 20% more damage. Yeah, recurve had the 10% armor penetration. Each bow had like different qualities. Short bow, of course, had like the fastest attack animation, but the shortest range. Long bow had a slower animation, but it could hit from a wider range. Recurve bow, as you said, had 10% armor penetration. Short bow was for PvP. I mean, because yeah, you wanted the faster. You wanted to be able to attack faster, and I mean at range, you know. You didn't need to be at a huge range anyways. Actually, for rangers, you kind of wanted to be at the mid-range. You wanted to kind of be at the midline of any battle because rangers had a decent health pool and they had elemental resistance. I mean, they still do have elemental resistance, which no other class actually had at the time. And I still don't think they do. But then you have the horn bow, which I think had the slowest draw and the highest arc, which was good if you wanted to, you know, get over some obstacles. Because in this game, line of sight still matters. So. I see. I see. And my controller is no longer working for some strange reason. Nope, controller is no longer working. Here, let me see. Let me see if I can turn this off. Maybe it'll start working again. Oh, there it goes. Just had to disconnect and reconnect. Mr. and Mrs. Hawthorne have children, but they're too young to play with me. Sometimes Mr. Hawthorne lets me hold the baby. He's so cute. Man, this kid went through so much. And then she got bitter at the whole world. Okay, I lack the necessary finesse. Okay, there's Fadden. Gotta pace myself with energy. I don't want to blow my load just for one end. Oh, wow, 3 tall shields. I'll take that. I'll take that. And I'll take that. It would probably be a very responsible thing for me to give one of these shields to this child, but maybe it's like a Spartan shield where it's like, oh, you're not strong enough to hold it. Wonder what class I should take as a secondary. Elementalist was always a good, popular late game choice, especially if you had a bow with a fire string, because then you could just use barrage. In fact, barrage rangers were like almost necessary in PvE for hitting multiple opponents. Yeah, well, I want the coins, not the foam hammer. Right, I do have to toss that. And these, because I actually can't sell those, so. Thank you so much for your assistance. Let's head back over to the dude. Ranger was always weird because it had everything it needed built into the kit. You could go just like straight complete Ranger, and you could do just about everything. I mean, Ranger could do things that many other classes couldn't. Ranger was the it was the class of choice if you wanted to do party runs. Not like, running actual missions solo, but in this particular case, running from one location to another, because they had the evasive skills, they had the speed skills. They could basically go at high speed longer than just about any other character. And the thing is, it was all because of the expertise skill. For each rank of expertise, energy costs all of your attacks, rituals, touch skills, and ranger skills 4% less. Several skills, especially those related to energy costs and skill recharge times, become more effective with higher expertise. Because rangers had expertise, certain fast-moving skills, certain speed skills were basically not free, but very low cost, so they could keep running for long periods of time. Drockner's Forge runs, exactly. Drockner's Forge run, basically what Drockner's Forge was a high-level location. You basically couldn't get there normally unless you were level 20 and you had gone through a significant portion of the game. But if you got there early, you could purchase elite armor. You could basically purchase a set of armor that, basically the end game armor, not obsidian armor, but armor that would basically get you through the majority of the game's content. Been all over the place. Crystal Desert runs were also a big one. I used to do Crystal Desert runs just to make my gold. I used to like making gold in one of two ways, either doing Crystal Desert runs or playing Vishuna Square repeatedly. I loved that mission. I still love that mission. I was so sad that there weren't more missions like Vishuna Square. They needed more of them. I could always come back to that later. Getting hit with a text message. What's up? I need to sell some of this stuff. I need to get that cape for that small child. I don't remember if I can sell things to collectors. Grawl necklaces. Well, I know where to find Grawl, and they're not here. I'll just sell the weapons that I don't need, and then I'll start hunting bandits, and then Grawl. I'm gonna go at my own pace here. So, interesting thing happening in gaming news. Helldivers 2 has a new beta that reduces the file size of their game from over 100 gigabytes to only, I want to say, 25. So they basically chopped it like down to 20%, and it runs perfectly apparently. About the only like downside is just like a couple of extra seconds of loading at the beginning, which nobody is going to care about. They were basing their projections on how bad it was going to be on should I? Yeah, we'll do it that way. They were basing it on the idea that most people were were installing the game on HDDs. They found out that only somewhere between 9 or 11% of players actually use HDDs to play it off. So they're probably gonna have to upgrade. Still don't have enough for the small girl's cape. Can I at least get a ID kit? Alright, well, let me get to Pitney so I can give him the Devour Eggs. I completely forgot about him. Hey, Pitney. There you go. Alright, I'll try to lure the queen to the open. You do the killing. Oh man, playing this game again, it just brings back so many early memories. These were like my after school afternoons. This was like the best game that I was able to play. Well, maybe not the best game. You have to understand, this was a game that I played after my car accident that I just got hooked into. I didn't want to play World of Warcraft because I couldn't work because, with previously broken legs, I couldn't get a job that required me to stand up for long periods of time. And if I didn't have a job, then how would I be able to pay for a monthly subscription? So I didn't. Okay, well, can I attack her now? And she's certainly attacking me. There we go. Still still a couple of bugs that this game needs some working out on. What's the spacebar button? I think it's just the A key. A button. Thanks so much. Worms won't be a problem now. Oh, wait. Got something else for me, Pitney? What a loss. First those worms, now someone stole my prized Moa bird. Make matters worse. Tracks seem to indicate that whoever took her led off to the catacombs. I don't know how to tell you how I don't have to tell you how dangerous it is down there. But wait, you're a strong ranger. Would you be willing to find my poor bird and bring her back? Yeah, I think it's just... You guys have goofy hats. I'm not worried because Gwen is actually here to give me some health. Oh, that's what I need. Runic hammer. Right, we needed like 5 belts, right? Oh, that's that's all of them. Okay, we'll start with the fire starters. Trying to use it. Gwen, why did you just wait? Well, there goes my survivor run. Actually, the survivor run's pretty easy to do once you get into Eye of the North. I almost got it at one point. Alright, more worn belts. Certainly need more of those. Didn't they change the survival title to be based on experience gained since not dying? Yes, they did. Before it was you had to get to level 20 without dying, but then they changed it so that the criteria was that you had to gain the amount of experience it would take to reach level 20 without dying. But still, if you started from prophecies, you wanted to get through it without dying, which was kind of impossible, because I'm pretty sure that any deaths in the PvP segment at the beginning of the game also counted as a death against you. I never tried it from then. I took the bitch route, and I waited until the Eye of the North technique, where you basically do all of the quests repeatedly, and if you do that, like, jeez, I don't even remember how many times without dying, you could basically turn in all of that experience, and you would get the survival title. And I almost got it. I was like off by 100, but I ended up getting killed just short of it. They had some cutscenes that would break your streak too. Yeah, like if you were killed by Shiro Tagachi after the Vishuna Square mission. That was one instance. They had to do a patch to fix that, and I remember hearing, I don't know whether it's true or not, but I remember hearing that even with that patch, some people still weren't getting... Some people were still having that count as a death against them. Okay, need those scroll necklaces. So if you go to Gwen's grave in Ebonhawk in Guild Wars 2, you will actually hear the music that she plays when she plays the flute. Not all of the tunes, just one specific tune that gets associated with her. Okay, I have 5 bandit belts. I also need aloe seeds. I'm basically doing everything to get the stuff from the collectors. I'm gonna need the gear. Oh, wow, one shot. Tribal blade. So I am glad that they took the the left trigger and right trigger is basically modifier keys for controlling this. It is essentially what I have been doing in Guild Wars 2. Except in my case, again, I just use the A key as spacebar, X, Y, and B as skills, weapon skills 1, 2, and 3. Shift as weapon skill 4 and 5, and the elite skill. And then control on the right trigger as the utility skills. Okay, where are Humphreys? Here we go. Alright, we want the belt pouch. I forget what all of these other beautiful items are for. I have a pearl, a feather, I know the tapestry thread comes from Gwen, and I need to hold on to that. I really can't remember where the rest of the stuff comes from. Little Tom's big cloak. Right, Wizard's Folly. I still need unnatural seeds. And I can't remember what the Grawl necklaces were for, just that I needed like 3 of them. I remember working so hard to get achievements in this game. It felt like... I think the grind pretty much killed the game for me. And I'm glad that, coming back to this years later, I don't have to do the grind anymore. Especially for the Spear Marshal title. I remember, the trick to doing it was you had to be on, hard mode. And you basically had to go to one particular area in... not the Crystal Desert, but the Desolation, and basically kill this boss over and over again in order to get the Spear Marshal title. But some of them were just... oof. Oh, here we go. We got some Grawl over here. The Rogue Bull, I think, is part of a quest. Okay, got another aloe seed here. Trying to think of other things that were also hard to grind. You know what always helped, though? What usually helped was having music play in the background. Like, my jam was listening to Aerosmith. The watering hole southwest of here, you'll find a rogue bull. Terrible creature, menace to everyone coming to visit our humble theater. Here are some mesmer spills to assist you. Oh. She's giving them right to me, okay. I didn't realize we were going for second profession bullshit already, but I'll take it. Alright, what did she give me, though? Conjure Phantasm, Ether Feast. Imagine Burden. So you could pick just about, you could pick any class as your secondary as long as you had it unlocked. But for Rangers, some were better than others. Like, I don't remember Mesmer having great synergy. I don't remember whether or not it did, especially not on the level that, say, Elementalist had. Basically, for Ranger, you wanted the skills that you got. Full name Bill, it's really mean. But you would basically pick skills that would complement the core skills of your primary profession. But for the most part, spellcasting classes were kind of hit and miss. Because the Ranger's expertise could not affect spells, unless they were touch skills. And not every spellcasting class had touch skills. Gotcha! Alright, gotta talk to Lady Althea. You've shown you have the potential to be a good mesmer. Nah, I'd rather not. Hey, Prince Rurik and Captain Osric. Lovely, isn't she? As lovely as the day is long. You're a lucky man, your highness. Aye, that I am. And what of the blessed event? Have you set a date? No, but I've got a more pressing problem, believe it or not. But what is it, my prince? It is Althea's birthday tomorrow, and I haven't a gift for her. I've searched the shops, the treasure room, and I need something utterly unique and breathtaking, like Althea. Don't give it another thought, your highness. Leave it to me. You served me well in my trying times, Osric. For that you have my respect. If you can do this thing for me, you'll have my undying gratitude as well. But I'm not going to pay you. I have a very important mission for you, Sirach Ravenfang. The Princess Love Althea will celebrate her birthday tomorrow. The princess charged me with finding the perfect gift, one that is as unique and as beautiful as Althea herself. What do you say? Can you help me? I think I can handle that. It must be beautiful? I guess pearl. Pearl, simple, elegant. But Lady Althea must have something unique and more personal. How about a feather? Oh, this is a magnificent feather. One could probably fashion an exquisite riding quill from it, but I believe we need something a bit more regal for Our Lady. Please keep looking. Okay, how about this pendant? Wherever did you find this pendant? Yes, this is the perfect gift for Althea. Wait, you got it off the body of a bandit? That's fine. Prince Rurik will be delighted. I'm sure he'll know your involvement in obtaining the one thing that's sure to please this lady. I'll hold on to these spells, at least. Hey, Dan Havers. Becoming a good ranger requires extensive training in a number of different skill techniques. To begin learning the process, seek out the Master Ranger Nente in Regent Valley. You follow the road southwest from town and pay attention to the signs. Shouldn't have ever any trouble finding Regent Valley. Master Ranger Nente will be along the road. Want to buy running skills? Oh, I can remember one, like, exceptionally grueling grind. And the thing about it was that you only had to do it once. But it would take so long to do. And that was map completion. 100% map completion. Now, Guild Wars 2, map completion, all you have to do is do all the renown hearts, find the points of interest, skill points, and vistas. That's all you had to do, okay? Which is a lot easier than what it was in Guild Wars 1. Guild Wars 1, you didn't have any of that. What you had to do was you had to uncover each and every inch of the map. You basically had to grind along the edges of the map in order to get 100%. And you had to do it for each and every map. And what most people would do at the same time was the kill everything map, where you had to kill everything on a map, which was already grueling enough, but you could end up having more or less foes on any given map, depending on what skills were active at the time. But it was grueling, because if you missed just the smallest thing, you would have to do it all over again. A while ago I was given an old Minotaur horn by a Canthan trader. Why would a Canthan trader have a Minotaur horn? Out of it, I have fashioned a Hunter's Horn, which I would like to give to Aiden. Used all my art to fashion this horn, but the final step is beyond my talents. To fully reach its potential, this horn must be bathed in the water of a healing spring. Such a spring is rumored to be located in the south part of Regent Valley. Aiden, I last heard, was visiting the fishing village south of the tower in Wizard's Folly. Okay, gives me something else to do. I think it was Walden that I needed to talk to. Oh no, he had the unnatural seeds. I don't think I even have one. Nah, they have not been dropping for me. It's kind of disappointing. This is already turning into Oblivion. I just got like a quest log of shit I need to do. I think one of the downsides of this game is the music. It's Jeremy Soule, so it's instantly recognizable to anybody who's played, for example, the Elder Scrolls games. Or Knights of the Old Republic. Martin, tomorrow's going to be awesome. Oh yeah? What's going on tomorrow? What you got going up, pup? Sonic Racing Switch 2 upgrade and Metroid Prime 4. Gotcha. Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. Christmas cometh early, don't it? 3 Grawl necklaces, and we get the Crichton vest. Oh yeah, Octopath Traveler 0 gets released as well. Right, let's go into Regent Valley, but Gwen does not get to follow us there. Still, if I'm going to learn more... Oh, wait! Gwen does follow us! I lied to you guys. Isn't that funny? Still, though, I do need to go... do need to come here if I want to learn more ranger skills. Survivor was exceptionally hard to get, especially if you wanted to get a deadly pet. Because you basically had to find a charmable animal and let them kill you repeatedly to let them level up until they were at a certain point. Because what counted in the stats that a pet would have was whether it took more damage or whether it did more damage. And the only way you could guarantee that it would do more damage was if you let it kill you and didn't attack it. Hey, what's up, Master Ranger Nente? You're serious about your studies. I can teach you the basics of beast mastery. Care of an animal companion is one of the most valuable skills a ranger can develop. After you've learned something of this, you may wish to seek out other trainers to learn new skills. One of the great joys in a ranger's life is earning the trust of an animal companion. If you're interested, I will give you a skill that will allow you to charm an animal. However, it would not be fitting so close to a shrine of Melandru to charm just any animal. Along the path here, you will find the shrine. Nearby, you may find one of the rare cats known by the name of Melandru's Stalker. If you can charm one of these animals, you will truly have Melandru's blessing. Alright, well, we'll get ourselves a Melandru Stalker. Later on, they just came to be known as stalkers. They're the first pet that every ranger gets in this game. Which disappoints me because I like wolves more. So yeah, Octopath Traveler 0. I need to actually play through 1 and 2. So, on release, I believe this was the case for the longest time. I don't remember if they changed it or when they did. Maybe I was just stupid at the time. But in order to keep your animal companion, you basically had to have the charm animal skill on your hotbar at all times. I believe that was what it was like on release, but at some point, I think they changed it so that that didn't no longer have to be the case. You only need to have either charm animal or heal companion. I probably didn't have to use that skill. Up to 105 gold. Halfway to being able to afford a cape. Sounds like there's spooters nearby. Hey kitty, will you be my friend? And it was a tribe of godless humans wandered the land, where they lay waste, senselessly destroying everything nearby, and so the tribe set out to find another camp, when suddenly sprouted a wall of thorny branches which blocked their exit. Then saith Awan, leader of the tribe, know ye our ways, whosoever does magic in this tribe shall be put to death, yet none come forward. Then from the earth grows forth a large tree, and unfurling its branches reveals the upper torso of a woman. Saith she, I am Melandru, mother of the earth and nature. Henceforth I bind ye to these lands. When they suffer, so shall ye suffer. And as she saith, so it was done. From their limbs sprouted branches, and the blood in their veins was the sap of trees. Then was Ewan and his tribe converted, and they became stewards of nature. Scriptures of Melandru. 48. Ow! Hey Lobo, thank you for the 59 months. 48 before Exodus. Okay, that's when the scriptures were written, not when the event unfurled. I have to assume that the event itself did not actually occur until the gods actually came to Tyria in the first place. Because, fun fact, humans are not native to Tyria. Humans are actually aliens. They actually came here with the arrival of the gods from some other realm. No. Alright, gotta go to Master Nente. Hello, Master Ranger. Done very well. It's not easy to charm one of these great cats. The gods are smiling on you. Ivor Trueshaw can usually be found near the eastern edge of these very woods. He'll often be up somewhere high so we can get a better view of his surroundings. I really want to look up the differences between the bows. What are the different bow types? Longbow has a fair attack speed, long range, fair accuracy. Shortbow has good attack speed, poor range, good accuracy. Flatbow has good attack speed, good range, and poor accuracy. Recurve bow has fair attack speed, fair range, and good accuracy. Yeah, the flatbow has quote-unquote poor accuracy because it arcs high. But that means that it's easier to basically just sidestep out of the way. Hmm. Best weapon for best weapon for ranger is actually daggers, apparently. Fair enough, get that expertise on assassin skills, yeah. It's also why it synergizes decently with warrior. But with warrior, you kind of want the strength. The stuff I ran in PvP was as many paragons and mesmers as I could fit. Oh yeah, just buff and debuff. Do I really want to go with a hornbow, though? Nah, not really. Man. So many names. People I don't talk to anymore. Or haven't been able to talk to in a while. I mean, PvE, if you have like heroes that can do it, absolutely go for it. I mean, the thing about, for example, mesmers is that if you're a human player, you have to be able to anticipate what a player or an enemy is going to do if you want to interrupt them. But when you have the computer doing it for you, they can just do it and you don't even have to worry about it coming out. Of course, that also meant that they could be indiscriminate about which skills they interrupted. I used to go Imbagon with 3 necromancers just for the body blocking. Because past a certain point, you could just get like bodies all over the damn place, and there was nothing they could do about it. Hey, level 4. Where did Ranger Ninte say that I could find, I guess I should go talk to him again. No, we'll just go the safe. We'll just go the safe route here. World feels so much bigger without mounts to move around. Eastern edge of these very woods. Okay. So we want to head in this direction, or somewhere around here. I think he might be on that hill over there. If I could just get to it. Okay, so I'm gonna have to go across that bridge then. Trying to remember where this is. I do recognize the area though. Sorry, I'm doing a Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2 comparison. I always felt that if you were going to play Guild Wars 2, that you should make a char character first, just to get an idea of the other side. And especially if you've played Guild Wars 1. Yeah, I think he's up there somewhere. Ah, there you are. I should head to an outpost or a town so I can move around my skills a little bit. Three spider legs for some Crichton leggings. Hello there, I'm called Ivor Trueshot, and I'm the marksmanship expert in these parts. I train new rangers to read the wind, among other things. Many aspects to being a ranger, but none more important than skill with a bow. I can help you become a great archer, but first, you must show me that you have potential. Follow the ridge eastward, you'll find a colony of plague worms anxious to rise up from the ground and attack the unsuspecting traveler. If you can kill all the plague worms in the allotted time, I believe you have the makings of a real ranger. I'll give you a couple of skills temporarily that a true marksman would use to meet this challenge. Okay, still got 30 seconds. Yeah, that should satisfy him. I can see you'll be a great archer someday. Keep these skills, and as long as you follow the path of marksmanship, they will serve you well. Bandit Raider, Bandit Bloodsworn. To find these spooters. I think they may be across the bridge. Not that bridge, but another one over here. Yeah, I really need to move around these skills, though. Boy. I think it's in this direction that I need to go. prepared that beforehand. You're a hero like Iden Devona. My daddy was a great warrior, but he died when I was 7. Mommy says maybe we'll see him again after we die. Do you think that's true? Oh, shoot. Well, at least these bandits aren't, like, doing anything right now. Not harassing me. Oh, man. At some point I'm gonna need to... Oh, shoot. Okay, so you guys are, like... You're toll collectors. Let's get some health back. I want her to keep following me because she can still give me health. Get an idea of just how preoccupied King Adalburn is with the war against the Char. That bandits just overrun everything. Ooh, there's a merchant nearby. Man, looking at it now, the scale really devolved. Oh my gosh, go away. Oh boy. I might have to retreat here. Ooh, so another bit of news is that I may start playing Breath of the Wild again because the Wolf-Link mod got ported over to Breath of the Wild, and it is being worked on. So that'll be something fun for me to do. Okay. Halves cast a water staff that halves the casting time of fire magic spells. Okay. Oh, right, that one. Plus 17 health. Plus 3 energy. Halves skill recharge of spells. Halves skill recharge of divine favor spells. Inscribed Chakram, you get extra 5. You get an extra 7 energy, an extra 5 armor while you're hexed. It's not really criteria you want to be under approved sale value. Okay. Oh man. These were the days where we did not have any material storage. Oh, that's highly salvageable actually, so oh shoot, more of you guys. Need to find some spiders to kill. a giant tree spider over there. Oh, you can get a wolf in Lakeside County. Oh, it's actually right there in Ashford App. Wolves in pre-searing Ascalon are not passive. Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna have to go back over to the tamer so I can give away my pet. So I can get that wolf. I want that wolf. Oh my gosh. Oh boy, there's a lot of you guys. Wait, this will bring me to Lakeside County? Oh, no, no, no. That's... okay. I see what's going on here. Still haven't found any damn spiders around here. Mary Malone. I'm so glad you happened along. Could you help me out, please? I was out here picking apples. Almost filled my basket with spiders. Ugh, they were everywhere. Must have been the scent of apples that attracted them. Anyway, dropped my basket and ran. What else could I do? But I won't get any wages for today if I don't get that basket back. Can you go to the orchard and get my basket for me? Those spiders won't give you any trouble, I'll warrant. Sure, miss. No problem at all. Ooh, looks like my pet leveled up to 6. Oh, yep, there are the spiders. There's the spooters. Ooh, a vial of purple dye. This early? Oh, there's her basket of apples. Of course, as soon as I get close... Oh, boy. Oh, shit. I do not care for this slowdown here. This exaggerated movement does not befit me. Ah, jeez. Fine. We're doing it. Well, at least I'm getting spider legs. Man, every spider interior decided to drop in as soon as I grabbed these apples. What kind of apples are they anyway? If they're not Honey Crisp, then these spiders have poor taste. I can't be alone in that assessment. Like, Honey Crisp is the best type of apple, right? Level 5. Only took me 2.5 hours, jeez. Well, more like 2 hours, but whatever. There's nobody here. Well, there's like maybe 3 or 4 people here. Let's talk to Varys real quick. Crichton leggings for spider legs, yes. Now I just need the mask and the gloves. Shield. Can I salvage them? No, I can't. Damn. There's a collector named Hatcher. Ooh, a new build of Guild Wars is available. Please exit and run the program again. Well, if you give me but a moment, I will do such a thing. 5 unnatural seeds, but I already got the Crichton vest. Unless it's a different one. Nope, same one. Extra armor, plus 5 energy. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and exit out of this, because I need to take a break and get some food. I'm starving. But when we get back, we will continue with a little bit more Guild Wars 1 and then switch over to Guild Wars 2. And I'll probably even throw some Aliens Dark Descent. So, yeah, don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a few minutes. Alright, we're back. Okay, we're still at Fort... Uh-oh. Alright, gotta turn off this controller. Then turn it back on. And... Come on. Come on, get in there. Get in there. Fucking in there! Fuck. There we go. Or maybe not. There we go. Finally. Okay, so... I think the fastest way to do this is to go to Ascalon City. Okay, gotta stop the brawl. Okay, I want to get to Master Ranger Nente, and I need to talk to the tamer right next to him. I'll stop over at Ashford real quick, though, so that way I can get the waypoint there. Oh, right. Better drop these, too. Kind of wish there were a button to open to open inventory. Oh, I see. So right button targets enemies. Okay, let's talk to Devona. What do you got for me? Grawl been mustering south of the bridge. See if we can turn back the attack. Oh, okay. I don't think they really even dip into the lore of the Grawl all that much in Guild Wars 1. It's not until Guild Wars 2 you get a better idea of what they're like. What is that char doing south of the wall? That's where you get the first hint that not everything is well. There should not be a char south of the wall. I think the village is safe now. The Grawl are not very intelligent, but even they understand a show of force. What really troubles me is the presence of that char ranger. Could he be inciting the Grawl to attack for some reason? I'll warn Rurik of this threat. Thank you for your aid. Right, I need to get to Ashford. Or Ashford Abbey. Irak the Scribe. I'll leave the delving of the dungeons to others. To my mind, uncovering the secrets of an ancient text is excitement enough. How may I help you? Ivana sent you. Bless her. She knows I could use the help. I have an important message I must be delivered to Armin Saberlin in Ascalon City. Received a vision for Duena. She warned me that something dire is developing among the Char. The city must be alerted. I'll stay here and see if I can find any more information. In the meantime, consult your map of Lakeside County to hasten your travel. Open your map, interact with Ascalon City to travel there. It's important that this message be delivered with good speed. Remember to use your map. I will do no such thing. Then I can actually go into the Ascalonian catacombs. Which is different from the other Ascalonian catacombs entrance in Guild Wars 2. Okay. Have some of this rice. Come on. How many times am I going to have to disconnect and reconnect this controller for it to work properly? Still not working. Okay. I think it might have to do with how loose-fitting the connection is. There we go. That's your premier act, is it? Let me see. It's grave news indeed. I hope he's mistaken about this. Dwayne, protect us if this information's accurate. If such a thing is even possible, then King Adalbernus ordered this offensive against the Char not a moment too soon. Must not lose this fight, I tell you. Must not lose this fight. Sir Titus wants you to take on a second profession before you face the Char, right? I think he's right to say so. A second profession gives you access to all the skills and the attributes of that profession. It's a big decision, not to be taken lightly. You might wish to see the trainers for several professions, learn a little something about them before settling on one. Not just any trainer can teach you a second profession, but I can direct you if need be. I think that's a good way to go about it. I want my wolf pet. I need that wolf pet first before anything else. hopefully they'll take an interest in the pet that I have. Never mind. Gwen's not following us any longer. I think I have to recruit her, quote unquote. It's not really recruit. Okay, so I can't go this way. Have to go the other way. Okay, now I can go to Ashford Abbey. I need to rearrange these skills too. Oh yeah, here it is. The skill history for Comfort Animal. Originally, when you used Comfort Animal, your skills, all of your other skills would be disabled for 8 seconds. So you would heal your animal companion for anywhere between 20 to 104 health. If they were dead, they'd be resurrected with 10 to 58% of their health. And all of your skills would be disabled for 8 seconds. 2006, they removed the disabled duration. But 2009, they decreased the energy to 5, and they changed the functionality. Because before, you actually had to have Charm Animal in your skill bar in order to have your animal companion with you. But from, August 6, 2009, you only needed to have Comfort Animal equipped in order for your animal companion to travel with you. So, yeah, before 2009, you had to have 2 skills in order to have your animal companion. Now you just need Charm Animal if you want to charm a different animal. Yeah, I was trying to look that up. Okay, anyways. there should be tameable wolf somewhere here. Here we go, a wolf. It's kind of a vicious looking wolf, but a pup is a pup. And now you are my pup. So yeah, I did not know until today that you could actually tame a wolf this early. Alright, I got 2 new skills. Bane Signet, where the target foe will take 26 holy damage, and if the foe was attacking, they're knocked down. And Orison of Healing, which heals the target ally for 20 health. This game was also different in that it had elemental weakness. Okay, he seems to be handling himself pretty well. We shouldn't take like 45 years for Troll Unguent to activate. Get 13 seconds of healing for 3 seconds of cast time. Oh man, you gotta hurry, Mopolis. I didn't really even have to do anything to make sure that he survived. He could have handled it on his own. His Bane Signet was actually really powerful. Necromancer money. Dead or restless buried here are many brave warriors who sacrifice their lives defending Ascalon from foreign guilds from the south and the bestial char to the north. They wonder if it's not too much that their sacrifices be remembered and honored. Someone has placed candles on the forest stands commemorating their actions so they know we have not forgotten them. Okay, come on. Try to keep up. Yeah, I will. I mean, don't go racing off. A necromancer that uses a hammer. Why hasn't that been in elite spec, I wonder? The judge. That's what you could call them. wasn't anywhere close to it. Bullshit. A statue of Grenth. Or a mural, rather. It looked like a statue from a distance. Hey, Lobo. Okay, let's get another bone whore so it'll fight with us. I need more time to decide. No, I'm not going to be a necromancer. Holy shit! Look at that! It's white dye! That is a really lucky drop. White dye is not something you get, like... Oh, let's see. Where do I find a costume? Oh, you can get it. Okay. But where is she? Ascalon City, pre-searing. Okay. Just a second. I have some. I have a rice bowl here that I need to dig into before it gets colder. Hey, Axeman. Good to see you, dude. Hope you guys are doing well tonight. Just got home from a 10-hour workday. Ah, dude. Sorry to hear that. Sounds rough. Okay. There's one. Two. Three. Statue of Brent. Where's the last candle? Rites of Remembrance. Oh, there it is. Okay. Alright, now I gotta return to the Necromancer for my reward. If I can remember how to get to her. Even back here, even back in Guild Wars 1, level design and art direction were just amazing. Like, yes, this looks dated. This looks like it came out in the early 2000s, which it did. But it still looks good. It still looks respectable. So anyways, I was saying earlier one of the downsides of this game is that it was some of Jeremy Soul's older work, and so you kind of had to get used to the boring tunes because it wasn't until Guild Wars Nightfall where he made like some exciting music. Okay, we talked to Brother Menlo. So it looks like the best secondary for Ranger in pre-searing Ascalon is the it's Warrior, apparently. Shit. Okay, I have enough to get the cape. Find Miller Upton, ask him to help Namar. It's been a long time since I've seen this many people in this area. Ooh, it's Sandra Ellick. Sorry to bother you, but I've heard some impressive things about you, and I think only someone with your skill and bravery can help me with my problem. I think my brother Orion has fallen in with the Royalists. He's not wicked, just reckless and impulsive. When Sir Titus expelled him from the academy, he came embittered toward the army, but I don't think he realizes how serious this is. I don't want him to throw his life away for foolish pride. Think you could help him, and you can find him and tell him what I said? Perhaps convince him to come home? I don't know exactly where he is, but I imagine Relina Stormbringer in Foible's Fair might. Brian was always trying to impress her. He might have told her something. I don't remember the exact lore. I think the Royalists were basically just a group of people who felt that King Adalburn was not the rightful king, and they would have wanted Duke Barrington instead. Just realized this wasn't Guild Wars 2. Nope, this Guild Wars 1. Or Guild Wars Reforged. We'll skip this for now. Hey, it's Sin. Can't be bothered right now. I'm waiting for my father. This game had some really weird pathing that you had to get used to. Ah, there she is, Serenity. There it is, the Bindings of Cormyr. Didn't I have a Shining Blade? Ah, there it is. Shining Blade uniform. Ah, now I look like a proper ranger. You still have festival hats, right? Okay, need to talk to Lena the healer. to use keyboard and mouse for just a moment. Here it is. Gatgar Torin. This game had a thing where if you played for like longer than 3 hours, the game would tell you, hey, you got to take a break. Wouldn't kick you off necessarily. Yeah, it's a whole thing. You have to. You actually need another player to do this. Oh, it's a no cart. Oh shit! Right. Yeah, you can't actually come here by yourself. You need another player to open the gate to get you to the north. Oh, okay, so he's not here. It's been a while since I've done this one. But he is to the west somewhere. Wish I could zoom in, but I can't. Okay, I think he's over in this direction. Oh, that's for another player. Hello, am I glad to see you? Not sure how much longer I would have lasted. Is there a way over here? Dobby. Might be a way around here? Yes. Yes, there is. Okay, that's their unnatural seed. Oh, only thing to do is to get back there ourselves. talk to him and see. All right. I have to do that another time by myself. Okay. All right. Have to do that when I'm a lower level. Or at a higher level. Log. But it's all looking the same, except for me, because I'm special. I'm a veteran. Smells like somebody's burning firewood. Wasn't there a moa bird I was supposed to find? This is unlisted quest. How many of these are there? So cool thing about the pets in this game is that they do get bigger over time. Once they hit level 20, they'll be at their biggest. Although the hardy pets are the largest. Hey there, piggy. Oh, here we go. Let me know if you find out who did this. I mean, I'm the one who brought them back. So maybe you should, like, I don't know, reward me? Could be nice. Showing yourself to be courageous and trustworthy, you can use your help. So many bandits, troublemakers around these days. Brother Menlos asked my help in collecting the tithe for Ashford Abbey. Duke Barradin is especially generous to the church, and I suspect bandits will attempt to intercept his donation. Can you get Barradin's tithe from his man Grass and deliver it to me? Grass will be in Green Hills County. Green Hills. Da, 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 da. It's sad. These royalist fools oppose King Adalbern because he was not born into nobility. Yeah, that's the least of their problems, believe me. They forget it was Adalbern who saved us from the guild wars and the old king, Grenth be just, who nearly brought Ascalon to ruin. Okay, let's not immediately break out the knee pads, right? Royalists hope to depose Adalbern and place Duke Barradin on the throne, but no one dares implicate the Duke in their actions. Like you to go to Green Hills County, search for signs of support for the Royalists. Head north until you find the road to Green Hills County. Talk to at least 3 people there. Sound them out to see if they have Royalist sentiments. One warning though: do not talk to War Master Grass. At the slightest mention of disloyalty to Adalbern, he's likely to crush your skull. Hey Miller, what's up? So I really can't worry about helping Namar until I get rid of these damnable bees. Think you can give me a hand? Take one of those honeycombs lying on the ground, use it to lure bees across the bridge. Lure those 3 swarms of bees away. I think I might be able to think again. Okay, got 2 swarms of bees. So where's the third? Oh, third swarm's over here. Gotcha. Okay, I just gotta take this across the bridge. Okay, they were following me, then they just stopped. Okay, let's talk to him now and see if maybe he'll say something. Well, that doesn't seem to be working. Alright, let's go to the catacombs. Okay, bird has to be to the west. Going by the map. I wish this outfit were in Guild Wars 2. It's a good looking outfit. I wonder if I could make the interface a little larger. Got some trees down here. A couple of places where a Moa could have fallen in here. Pile of glittering dust. Dead bow. Hey, Winger. This one's a recurve bow. How much did I mod my copy of Skyrim? The mod pack is like 500 gigabytes. It's completely next gen too. You can only run on the most powerful of machines. Alright, it's gotta be up here. There it is. This bird is practicing some dark magic. Or it's just like flat out dead. Alright, well, Pitney's not getting his prize Moa bird back because it's dead. Poor thing. Getting into some of the deeper parts of the catacombs now. Oh no, this is hurting me none. Oh, I know where I'm at. Basically just did a full circuit around this area. There's supposed to be another entrance to get into the crypts. Into these crypts, but I don't remember where it is. But obviously if it's an entrance, it's also an exit, so... Vial of green dye. 10 scale fins. Here, let's just fast travel to Ashford Abbey. See if there's a merchant around here I can... Let me see if I can find the other collectors. Hey, don't go anywhere. Okay, we got the boots, the leggings, and the chest. Now we just need mask, the hands. Huh, I guess we go. Guess we don't actually get headgear. Okay, so where do we get the handwear? Wings, helms, gloves, Crichton gloves, 3 icy loathsomes, and Wixard's Folly. need 3 unnatural seeds for that longbow. Alright, I better go give Pitney his bad news. His bird's dead. Precious bird is dead. Part of some kind of ritual, say just my luck. Well, at least nothing worse can happen to me today. In any case, thank you for your trouble. That's one way to look at it. That can't be salvaged. Can this one be salvaged? I guess not. But can they be sold then? I still need unnatural seed. Spend attributes. I have 5 unused points. I'll put it into marksmanship. Here we are, Wizard's Folly. have to find somebody to sell this shit to. Let's go to Ascalon City. Wonder if I can open up. No, I don't think I can open up the Zunlai storage chest until much later. Oh, okay. Alright. There's one thing I can do to make the inventory limitations a little easier. Here over to Brownlow. Okay, what? Character may only have one at a time. Fuck. Wasted that for nothing. Okay, better give Gwen the cape. The one who killed my bullet was Althea's bidding, sure, but that's not to me. If you and that Althea woman compensate me, I'll take my case to Constable and get satisfaction. We'll protect my farm all these years. We will protect now. You know what might do the trick? Devour might. Okay, you got a deal. Poor Bill was just attacking citizens. He was put down rightly so. Perhaps you'll keep a closer eye on your livestock in the future. Althea was kind of a bitch. Alright, I gave him a Devourer egg. He's going to raise it. It'll turn into a Devourer that he can use to protect its livestock. Okay, but where can I get a bag? Bags may be purchased for 100 gold from a merchant. Alright. I know this is a little bit slow, and, I'm sorry for that, but, Oh, okay, so... Oh! So if you hold down both triggers... Okay, that's... clever. Alright, now I know what to do in the future. No, maybe it's a good thing that I came down this way, since Gwen can accompany me. There's War Master Grast. Should warn you, there's trouble on the road. A group of Brawl invaders have camped out not far from here and been harassing travelers. If you'd like, I can teach you a thing or two to help drive them off. I'll even lend you a sword if you need one. Being as how you're no real warrior, when I teach you these skills, you will lose the necromancer skills you have. Must be joking, not since King Doric himself has Ascalon had a finer king than Adalbert. The only good royalist is a dead royalist, I say. Yeah, well, she was never that bright either. Far too violent. Rastin the Protector. Here to collect Beridan's tithe. You look like you could use a little assistance on the return trip. Certain Duena will be watching over you should you encounter any bandits on your way back. What I've seen, King Adalbert is a man of great compassion. There will always be those malcontents who seek to blame every hardship in life on the current monarch. Many of the royalists are merely misguided. In time, they will realize the error of their ways. You don't remember how Ascalon was before Adalbert. The crown peddled influence to guilds for the slightest show of coin. Who'd wish for a thing like that to return? Yeah, so instead of, so they basically traded in a king that could be bought for a king that was obsessed and stubborn. Ended up getting everybody killed. Okay, so the big thing here is you want to lacerate for the bleed, and then you want to use final thrust to get the wound on them. Bleeding, of course, does damage over time, but the wound actually cuts their hit points down by a portion. Hey Don, good to see you. It's going all right. Just playing some Guild Wars. Okay, so the Grawl invaders are way up ahead. Some regular Guild Wars. Right, these are immune to bleeding, so I cannot bleed them. So far the controls are pretty good. Anyway, I was saying earlier that this game actually has different damage types. Obviously, you have the elemental damage, which is earth, fire, wind, water. Then, of course, you also have holy damage, which works well against undead. But then it also has different types of damage for weapons, like, for example, swords do slashing damage. Bows and daggers will do piercing damage, although there is a pair of dagger types that do blunt damage. Hammers do blunt damage, and axes do slashing damage. And different foes will be weak to different damage types. Okay, there should be one more Grawl. Oh, there's the Grawl right there. Right, gotta go back to War Master Grass to get the reward. Guild Wars Eye of the North came out. It was hilarious to me because the first Asura character you come across was voiced by Maurice LaMarche. That's hilarious because Asura are obviously rodent-like geniuses. Okay, I can talk to Duke Baradin. course, Maurice LaMarche was known for voicing Brain. Or the Brain. Okay, talk to Armin Saberlin. Saw Zootopia 2 last night. How did you like it? I liked it just as good as the first. Cool. That should teach them to fear the might of Ascalon. You fought well. I see great deeds in your future, young Sirach Ravenfang. Alright, I'm gonna go to Ashford Abbey. I gotta talk to Devona, let her know. I gotta get the tithe to her and also let her know about the royalists. So I got 2 quests to turn into her. Thank you for delivering the tithe. Trust you didn't run any trouble you couldn't handle. I got a skill point. So, the Duke's people are all loyal to Adalbert after all. I'm pleased to hear that. Want them to follow me over the bridge. Right, that's 3 swarms of beasts. Now I should be able to talk to Pitney again, or Miller Upton. There are a few shipping jokes. Even played the love song from Lady and the Tramp dinner scene. The Boatguide mistook their 1 week as partners, and as in they were 1 week married. See, I knew they were like dropping hints, or at the very least jokes. But yeah, don't spoil too much. I'm just hoping that in the movie, or at least in the future, you know, something happens. But I do appreciate you letting me know. Regent Valley. Okay, let's start from here. Yeah, okay, so it's a little bit of a farther walk. That's fine. I just gotta purify the horn and then take it to Aiden. And actually, visiting Aiden's a good thing for me because should be able to give me more ranger skills. Okay, are you guys hostile? You are. More die. I think I might need to identify this. Oh, you want to start something now? I was just about to walk away. So, I'm thinking of keeping an eye on the Breath of the Wild Wolflink mod. And if it's close to being done, I might start a playthrough of that and suspend my Tears of the Kingdom playthrough and then restart on Tears of the Kingdom. But this Christmas, I'm thinking of playing. I probably should have done it earlier this year. During Halloween, I should have been playing Batman Arkham Asylum. Because during Christmas, I should be playing Batman Arkham City. And Arkham Origins. Since they take place during Christmas time. Oh, shit. I was gonna say, this is very peaceful. Where are these? Bears beware where Benton goes. The companions are the greatest hunters the land has ever known. Benton's once over there once killed a bear faster than I could drink a shot. You can kill a bear and return to us in 3 minutes. Okay. Where are there bears, though? Few minutes left. 2 minutes up, I don't see no bear. Ah, come on. I'm all the way over here. Damn. At least the Devourers aren't hostile. Now, at least. You guys aren't hostile either. Okay, just keep going past the shrine. Looks like I'm without a pet for a little while. There's a bear over there. Oh, fuck off, I wasn't even biting you. Oh, so there's a pathway this way. Okay. There it is. That's my bridge out of here. Man, I got my wolf back. These boats are not going anywhere in water this shallow. What a beautiful horn. You needn't say who made it. I can see Chantal's workmanship in every graven detail. I also see that this horn has been purified in some way. Can it be it was cleansed in a healing spring? Truly, this is the finest hunter's horn I've ever seen. I'm deeply grateful for what you've done. Hail, stranger, my name is Ide, and I teach wilderness survival skills to help rangers to attack and defend more effectively. Ever since Azur started her work at the Wizard Tower, this region's been plagued by unnatural plant-like creatures. I suspect her magical experiments have inadvertently warped the local flora to create these aloe husks. Groundless accusations, however, are not a reasonable way to resolve the problem. I'd like you to hunt these monsters for a while, see if you can find an aloe root so I might examine it more closely and see if my suspicions are correct. Explore near the falls in the west to look for the creatures. I can provide you temporarily with new skills that should make the task easier. Ignite arrows. For 24 seconds, your arrows explode on contact, dealing 4 fire damage to target and all adjacent foes. And dual shot. Is there a merchant around here I could sell to? There's a collector. Ah, here we go. There's a merchant. Arnaud. It's a name I know. I think I've seen it before in Guild Wars 2. Longbow of Fortitude. It's a two-handed flat bow. It says Longbow of Fortitude, but it's two-handed flat bow. Actually, I should probably be using that. Sell that. Sell these and spider legs. Wonder if I can get 1 platinum before I actually get out of pre-searing. That'd be kind of neat. Right, you can only have 1 preparation at a time. Read the Wind's good for single foe. Well, single foes, but Ignite Arrows is good for multiple foes. Grouped together foes. Oh god, mind your own fucking business. I don't think I need to worry about aloe seeds anymore. Or unnatural seeds, since I already have a pretty good bow right here. Well done, well done. If this route shows the effects of being warped by Azir's magic, I'm sure she'll listen to reason and change her ways. Since you've proven so adept at using these new skills, you might as well keep them, I think. Alright, what else do I have in my logbook? Across the wall, char in the catacombs, Little Tom's big cloak, fire bear pelt. Okay, so I need to kill a bear and get a bear pelt around here. I haven't done much in Green Hills County. There is stuff over there that I can do. Hope you guys are having a decent week so far. I know for some people it's going to be stressful because it's the Christmas season. I was supposed to go out and help my mother do some Christmas shopping, but we had to put it off, unfortunately. She ended up getting the flu. Yeah, I'm hoping she recovers quickly. These enemies are getting easier. There's a hidden stash over here. Okay, there is a black bear there. Still hasn't dropped yet. Can I please target this damn bear? Really? That's how many black bears do we need to kill for this pelt? Oh man, you guys are nothing to me. Level 1 fodder. That's all you are. Still nothing. Here. Little Thom's big cloak. It has to be north of Foible's Fair. Which I'm kind of in the area. Okay. There we go. Finally got a damn... God damn it. Improved sale value if I can find somebody to sell it to. Alright, let's get to Foible's Fair. It's actually just around the corner. I'm hearing a lot of people liked it, so hopefully I get a chance to see it soon. Reviews from other from outlets are saying that it's pretty good. Crichton gloves. I need 3 icy lodestones. Not gonna get them from stone elementals. Gonna get them from ice elementals. It's a win for Disney. That is what most agree on. Sounds like it. Ah, look at all these people. I can tell you where Orion went. He headed out northwest past the road. He thinks he'll find some royalists there, but Vassar thinks it won't work. Hope he doesn't get himself killed, but he can't expect me to go tromping all over the mountain looking for him. Well, it's good to hear that they're able to put out something that is of value. Here we go. Yeah, knocked out Wicked. Wicked too. Ice elemental carrying a fire wand. I've been playing for 3 hours. Please take a break. One of our family friends said that it felt like there was a lot of filler in it. Still no icy lodestones. And I'm gonna need them for the gloves. Okay, I got an enchanted lodestone. Okay, finally got one icy lodestone. I just need 2 more. A cleaver. I just wanted an icy lodestone from you. Huh. That cave over yonder looks maybe not inviting, but promising. I didn't watch any of The Incredibles 2 with the exception of, like, the scene where Jack fights the raccoon, which was pretty fucking hilarious, but was the rest of the movie really bad? Okay, we got another icy lodestone. That's what I need. They had a villain that's kind of a commentary on how we're all addicted to our screens in a 1960s setting, just as an example. That's unusual. That's an interesting commentary to make in what, 2018? 2017? I forget when The Incredibles 2 came out. It was 2018. Gotcha. I wasn't sure. That's, that's why I asked. Whew, man. Okay, I'm gonna go to Foible's Fair, and I'm gonna talk to the collector right outside of it, and go to Ashford. As opposed to the first movie where everything flows together seamlessly, the father's kind of relegated to a Mr. Mom B plot that doesn't advance the story. Gotcha, okay. So it just kind of feels like wasted time. It doesn't really add value to the movie. Alright, now I need to go back to Ashford. You need to go down into those catacombs again at some point. Allison the Tanner. Ah, that's a lovely pelt. Wait here, please. Alright, here's little Dom's cloak. Can you take it to him? Go to Barrenden's estate in Green Hills County. It's a bit of a trip, but I can do it. the excuse they need a woman's touch to get the public to like supers again. Okay, so on one hand, if we're going by 1960, well, if we're going by, modern thinking either, I mean, which is going to catch people's attention more? Mr. Incredible or Elastigirl? People dream about Elastigirl. It's not for the right reasons. I'm not saying at all that it's for the right reasons. It's for the wrong reasons. But it's for good reasons. The movie makers made Bob so incompetent and too destructive in the Incredibles 2, because in the Incredibles 1 he seemed to have some pretty good finesse for his strength. And the only time he ever kind of came across as clumsy was when he was angry. Well, I'm glad at least that I didn't watch it. Well, I guess that's the only scene that I actually watched was the baby fighting the raccoon, which, again, pretty fucking hilarious. It made the Rise of the Underminer sequel game completely non-canon. Was that a good game at all? Never got to play it. That was at a time when I was huge into Star Wars games. Games which, now that I have to admit to myself, I kind of get back to playing at some point. I would watch an entire movie involving just Edna Mode. She is like one of the best parts of The Incredibles. So it goes from him being oppressed by the surface world to I need money, I'm gonna steal from bank. I'm gonna do classic low grade super villains shit. Man, where's the Doctor Doom? Where's the benevolent dictator that is a complex character who's also a genius? We need our Doctor Dooms. The game made the Underminer's machinations really, really elaborate. Ah, okay. So it actually gave him some decent narrative, and then they just said, nah, fuck it. Minor villain, like, just villain fodder. Hero fodder, even. Yeah, check it out. Duke Barrington's estate. And this should actually look familiar to people who play Guild Wars 2 in the Char areas. You can see the little aqueducts. Holy crap, I forgot how small this place is. It's tiny. Ah, my bearskin cloak at last. It's lovely, isn't it? You took this felt, didn't you? I'd have slain the beast my own self, but I tend to be a bit heavy-handed, so I do. Each time I kill a bear, cleave it so mightily the pelt itself is ruined. Har har. Oh, I don't have any space for the battle axe. Well, let's find us a merchant. Solve that right now. There it is. 'Tis a merchant. Highly salvageable. Right, well, we need a salvage kit then. Okay, should be able to get... Call me Little They call me Little Thumb. Yar, they do. I'm the axe trainer in these parts, not to brag, but I'm the best there is, the fastest too. There's trouble in Duke's vineyard. Large hollow seeds, nasty things running amok. Take care of it, will yer? I'd be grateful, and the Duke would as well, I'll warrant. Okay, so I'm gonna need the axe. Then I'll have to come back here to talk to Duke Barradin for the hammer skills. Entire grand underground network of robots and shit. He kind of sounds like a Doctor Doom right there, with the Doombots and whatnot. Tech villains can be really interesting, as long as they're not like the evil, greedy assholes. There we go. There we go. Holy crap. Okay, that was easy. Now back to the Barradin estate. Greetings, youngster. I'm Duke Barradin. I train young warriors in the art of hammer mastery. It's nothing that drives a point home like a hammer's mighty blow. Don't you agree? The True King. I recently received word from Devona that a Char Ranger had been sighted south of the wall. Dom and I will begin scouting the countryside for this creature. In the meantime, I need someone to go into Reaching Valley to Fort Rannoch and deliver a message warning to Lord Darren. He must begin his own search for this Char fiend. Okay, I can do that. An Etin called Agnar the Foot has been causing trouble in my vineyard. I could send my guards to deal with him, but if you can defeat him in one-on-one combat, I think it'll send a stronger message to the giants that I'm not to be toyed with. The trick with the hill giant is to watch for his rage skill and interrupt it. I can give you the hammer bash skill to knock him down when he tries it, and even loan you one of my hammers if you need it. But it'll be up to you to time it right and defeat him. So hammer skills on a ranger may seem absurd, but one of the earliest metas in the game was a type of ranger warrior build that used a hammer called the Bunny Thumper. Because hammer skills and weapon skills like that, they benefit from expertise, so they have lower skill costs attached to them, so you'd be able to knock down and interrupt skills a lot more easily and a lot more frequently than you would with most other classes. You may not be able to match the same damage numbers, but you'd still be doing pretty damn good damage. And the more important thing was that you would have, like, on-demand interruption skills. Okay, really quickly. For 8 seconds, you attack 33% faster, but you take double damage. No, you don't. He never even had a chance to use it, really. I mean, he was almost dead before he activated it. Defeated Agnar, then. Well, well, not bad for a beginner. You can keep the hammer for certain. I expect I won't hear much about Agnar anymore around here. I do, however, expect to hear much more about you. It's a tough world out there for warriors to conquer. How do I customize weapons? Okay, I need to take it to a weaponsmith to customize it. I could hold on to that. Nah, I'll find better weapons. Path to Glory, cross the wall, charm the catacombs, the true king. Right, I never did find Orion. Okay, let's go to Fort Rannoch first, talk to Darren. Patch. There he is. Fort Darren. What's this? Letter from the Duke. Oh, I see. The good Duke suggests I'm not doing enough to serve Ascalon. See what he says here. I trust you and your men, being far from the conflicts of the wall, have ample resources to hunt down this Char. Well, between you and me, Baradin is fortunate he's so skilled a warrior, else he'd learn to regret being such a poor diplomat. In any case, this message has been received. You may consider yourself dismissed. Maybe I'll keep the hammer instead. Wonder if I should keep this character in pre-searing until I hit level 20. which is going to be really hard to do. It'll take a while for me to hit 20 if I decide to do that. I said I was going to play some Guild Wars 2, but for the last 6 hours I've been playing Guild Wars instead. Hope this isn't terribly boring. I'm just, you know... It's been a while since I played this and I'm kind of enjoying it. Zenless Zone Zero News won Best Gacha Game on PS5 for 2025. Cool. I mean, I guess it couldn't be all bad. A few missteps here and there. Oh, can I not go up there? Wait, how did I get up here? Oh, there it is. CCC's devs are being very generous. I mean, they can kind of afford to be now that they've, you know, won such an award. They can expect new players to come investigate, enjoy. Am I even going the right way? I guess explore and find out, right? Oh, now I'm just heading south. All right, just head south out of the outpost, then just hang a left, head north, and then west. See if that gets me where I need to get to. Man, this gives me Riften Forest vibes with all the bears. Also the trees, too. It does have a Riften kind of look to it. I want to play Skyrim again, but I think I want to play it privately. Okay, just keep heading west. Looks like I'm getting close. In the Bangbu chess event, if you play against a PC player, your IP address gets put in their computer. That's pretty fucked up. That's dangerous. That's a massive security risk. Ryan Ellick. How dare you come here and threaten me? Don't think I'm afraid of you. But I see no reason to kill you now. Perhaps you have something of value to say. State your business quickly. What is this, Vassar? Is the fair coasting up to Relina? Cursed day I was born. What am I doing out here? Revolution will have to wait. I'm coming, Relina! Okay, so basically he lets, yeah. Some decisions he lets his loins do the thinking for him. Praise Dwayne, I'm so relieved to know he's left the Royalists. I feared he was lost to us forever. Maybe I should try to go for the legendary Defender of Ascalon title. Okay, talk to Brother Menlo. If you were to be given $500 million, but you'd be forced to make a bad Star Wars movie the fandom would hate, would I do it? Do I get to sell the narrative that I did it to sabotage Disney's Star Wars current owners? I'll do it. If I have that caveat attached, I'd do it. Have any information on the Char Necromancer? Rurik is wise to suspect the Char moving through the catacombs are fraught with much danger, but if you were familiar with them, as they could lead you to almost any region in Ascalon. Seek out my associate Oberon the Reviled. He makes his home deep in the catacombs and will know if any Char have ventured there. I don't know. Oh, wait. There's a caveat here that I can think of. Does it have to be a Star Wars movie that the current fandom hates? Like parts of the fandom? Like for example, sequel defenders. Can it be that I make a movie that they hate? Okay, then I do it. I do it by making a movie that was based on the expanded universe, because sequel defenders hate expanded universe material. I'd make it about Mara Jade and the struggles that she had to go through. And those Star Wars fans would hate it because, you know, to them, a strong female character shouldn't have to struggle. Oh. We're in spider country now. For follow-up, for 1 billion, you would make a Star Wars movie that actual Star Wars fans would hate? Nah, I'd pass. I'd pass on that. I don't want to piss off all Star Wars fans. I just want good Star Wars content. I want content that, that people will enjoy for good reasons and not for manufactured reasons. I want it to be good not because somebody says, that it's good, but because people watch it and, they agree that, that it's good. That it has elements and themes that they want to see in science fiction. It reminds me of somebody basically doing a rage bait post on like a Star Wars group that I frequent, basically saying that they hope that they make a Revan movie where Revan is a female. It was obvious rage bait, right? But the reason they said that, their reasoning, according to them, was they want it to happen not just because, Revan was always a female to them, because that's the way they always made their Revan character, disregarding any of the canonical lore, but because they could just imagine the quote-unquote fanboy tears. And I'm like, this is like the actual sort of toxicity you see in the Star Wars fandom. It's not the ones, that are, it's not the ones that people are calling, racist and misogynist just because, they think, just because they didn't like a particular character's writing. Nah, it's more than that, Obviously, if they didn't like a character, that's, that would be one thing. But if they can articulate why a character was poorly written, that's another. Then at that point, you can't really call it an unfair discrimination, right? But somebody who says that they want something to be made because of its potential to be divisive strikes me as actual toxicity. It doesn't help anybody. It's being done, for somebody's satisfaction over people getting angry. Their only joy in life is for others to be unhappy. Exactly. Your inventory is full. Make room and speak to me again. Okay. Come here seeking Char. You were wise to seek out Oberon, for no creature, be they living or dead, moves through here without my knowledge. The Char that you seek comes often to the underground, but he does not make his lair here. The spirits of this place would not tolerate him should he seek to take up residence. If you require proof of his presence, take this, a token he left behind during one of his encounters with the denizens of this place. Now then, leave me to my studies. Return to the world of light. Da 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 da. Wolf wanted to sing with me, apparently. Gotta talk to Rurik. Shangwang gets a skin that makes her look like Aerith. In the first out of 5 parts of her event, we go to a flower shop to make flowers. That's a 100% Aerith thing to do. Local florist. Alright, let's go sell the stuff that I've gained. Ah, shit. Huh, that's kind of cute. There's a kind of Aerith-like vibe to it. Like, obviously, it's not like it's not Aerith's outfit exactly, but definitely the colors match. I don't know if I should keep this character or not. Nice, there it is. Nice. Got the fire imp. It's a well, not a pre-order bonus, but it is a bonus of sorts. Does some pretty damn decent damage, too. Might be able to get there by myself. Yes! I mean, I guess, yeah. Yep, it works. Still works. Just need to be fast. Okay, and then just resummon... Just resummon Impy. I can do some higher level, I watched probably up until about 2003, but I didn't have enough access to TV in order to watch them consistently. But I did watch pretty much most of the movies. Fire effigies. Well, effigies, but... Gonna have to redo that again. Well, I think I'm done for tonight at least. I've been playing this game for 7 hours, damn. I don't think this will become a regular thing. I might throw it in here and there. But it is getting close to 10, so let me see if I can throw you guys into a raid. Let's see who's up and playing right now. Ooh. Meji is playing Fallout 4. Throw you guys over to him. Alright, I'll pick up the stream tomorrow starting around about 4 or 6, going on till 10. Haven't quite decided what I'll play, but I'll figure it out. But for now, you guys take care of yourselves. Have a great night. We'll see you guys next time. Stick around if you want to red Meji with me.